Welcome on in, Reaper. Welcome on in, Rube. 2999. And of course, welcome on in anyone else who may be watching. The music does, in fact, foreshadow what's to come. Considering what we left off last time where everyone died, but in this case we learned that Zero was the true loser in the end. Why? Who knows? We need to find that out in whatever ending we have left. We will be finishing it today. If I end up finishing it early enough, we will be starting VLR, but otherwise we'll probably just raid out. But regardless, it's time. I hope y'all are ready. Now time for me to struggle skipping through this, because we don't need to see this again, we don't need to replay through this. DS users had to replay through it, but we're not DS users, are we? Instead, we need to go through here and trigger everything. The ending where we help Clover not be so sad. So there's that. Go in here. Imagine being a DS user in 2023 couldn't be me. I love the DS though, like, it's so good. Alright, so... You never had one? Reaper, I think you should get one. Unironically, I'm being dead serious, unironic when I say you should get one. It has some amazing games on it. Just the DS. I mean, 3DS would be cool too, but the DS, love the DS. Absolutely love it. I have a special DSi, a Japanese, black and white themed one. No, actually, I have a DS. I technically have a spare one that I have just in case. So, I mean, I could let someone borrow it, maybe. Yes, I agree with Rube. Please do actually get a DS if you can find the games for it. It's worth it. Also, welcome on in, Reina, to the finale. Hopefully you're doing good. Alright, let's just continue on. I will begin reading from here. Just a short little recap. This is when we had some heart-to-hearts with Clover, and she realized that, no, Snake is not dead, and she doesn't have to go on a killing spree with an axe. You've never owned a console till you got your Switch? I mean, clearly you've got a lot of playtime out of your Switch. It's respectable. I mean, everyone goes at their own pace, so I don't see an issue. You could get more consoles, though. I would not disagree with that. Suffering through the ranked grind in Halo? Oof. Good luck. I get the ranked grind too much. Too much. I'm doing pretty good. I'm ready to see this through. Yeah, you should get some older consoles then, Reaper. Why not, right? I mean, for those who don't know, I own an NES, an SNES, and 64, GameCube, Wii, Game Boy Color. I don't think Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, 2 DSs,
Seriously?
a 3DS.
Come on, give me a break.
I mean, 3DS isn't really retro, but that's like all the older stuff. Yes, you're right, Reaper. That was in fact missing. We were missing the Dachi Punch Wednesday. Nice, Rube. Yeah, we're gonna finish. I promise. Because there's no way in hell that it's gonna take me 4 hours to get through what we're about to. Or maybe it will, and I don't remember right. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I could be wholly wrong. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backward L. Alright, let's go. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran. Oh, another important recap for those who don't know. Ace is a person who's a horrible person, absolutely horrible person who's willing to do whatever it takes to quote unquote win the non-airy game, because he himself ran a non-airy game 9 years prior. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. That's the next door. He made straight for it. Wait, a piece of paper? He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. This is... He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor. Map of the ship's interior, 4A deck. Photoshop Ace onto Adachi's face in the give and make it Ace's retribution. That's actually really... That would be such a hack job thing to do, but would also be really, really funny. I love that idea. I don't know if I'll do it, but I love it. And also it works. Alright. What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower, by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Found a map for this floor. He showed Ace what he had snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again past Junpei. Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned round. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. Clover! Huh? As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. What in the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. What the hell is that? What? You've got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... a note. A note? Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It's different. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something. What the hell? Let me see it. No, not right. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hallway, he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up! Getting mad. Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we've gotta hurry! Before Junpei could protest, she's gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. Note? Note. Junpei was curious, but there's something else that bothered him. From the look of that pocket, doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Mystery.
I'm really feeling it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that was a jump scare. I mean, that's meant to be a jump scare, but oh my gosh, thank you so much, Mystery. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. A little bit. I tried to get my headspace into a certain atmosphere when narrating, right? So, a little. I will admit that. I think Rube's the same way. I mean, this game's really quiet, so again, thank you so much, Mystery. I really appreciate it. Oh boy, alright. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Got him. So you did it just to have a big jump scare. I respect it. I respect it. It worked as a jump scare regardless of if you intended for that or not. Oh boy. Not just, it kind of worked out like that, yeah. Yeah, well, it was funny, so I have no complaints. Ace? Did he head down? He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. Oh, there he is. Look, the 4 others are there too. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Really? Let's join them. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time. Jumpy! Clover! June's face was excited. Something had happened, and that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he is not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it! Found what? We found it! What did you find? Speak! The last door! We found door 9! What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain it on the way. Okay. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs. Well, if that's the case, wait for me. They found the ice that is ice until 96 degrees. I don't know if they found the ice that is ice until 96 degrees yet, Rube. That ice that is ice until 96 degrees might be on the ship. And even all ice might be ice until 96 degrees. Who knows? Hard to say. But we will see about that ice that is ice until 96 degrees. We should get going as well. The rest followed. Jumpy! We finally made it! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Is that the ice of 96? No! 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 Oh gosh. Well played, Mystery. Well played. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door number... It said that it was door 9, then it probably was. We've reached the end. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape wasn't an exciting one. I'm stumbling so much over my words. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? Junpei looked over at the clock. 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now. Hey, Junpei, June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Let's go, Jumpy! June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Yeah, Junpei followed. B deck. Down. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There's a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk. I know I told you I'd explain it later, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. Took us to the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before you could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went to the other direction, toward the stern. So, on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side. Yeah. With that settled, Junpei looked around. So, where's the number 9 door? Over here, follow me. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. By the way, they had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke. You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now. Huh? That all seven of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital root? 3 plus 7 plus 8. 18 equals 9. 9, it's 9. That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to, but they didn't. Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys. And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase. That's right. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. Oh, don't get me wrong. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern. I don't mean that 7 Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it and Santa objected to it first. Is that so? Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped. Wait, yeah. In front of them stood a door. Oh, this is... Yeah. Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod. There's no other place for us to go? Nope. Let's look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on left and right are blocked by metal grates. I see. Looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice. Alright, let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. No way! The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it. The 9 door. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish. We're finally here. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant. No doubt about it, this is door 9. Finally, this is the last. Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence. Junpei, look behind you. He turned around. Behind? What? Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. Why? A door and a 9? There's another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? His words came slowly and his brain began to struggle to understand what he'd seen. The second instance of the second 9 door, apparently. There's so many 9 doors. In reality, we've just been to this room a lot, but I'd like to say there's a lot of 9 doors floating around, and these characters just are struggling to cope with that. 9. Oh no, not that 9. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9 or 9? Find out next time on Zero Escape 999. Time to end stream. No, I would never be that cruel. Don't worry. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There's no mistaking it. The number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. There's a red there too. That means... Find out next time on Zero Escape 999Z. Nice. Well, don't worry, there's more non-air game to come after this one. And of course, it won't open. He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real. But why? Why the hell are there two doors? It was Ace who spoke first. Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other the wrong one? Lotus was skeptical. I don't know about that. That seems unlikely. What makes you say so? Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. There was the freaking laboratory. Or whatever it was, you know, the operation room. You had to brute force that, Lotus. What are you talking about? You really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck? Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room? No, I don't think there's hint anywhere in here. Memory loss. Clearly she is suffering from memory loss, Reaper. I searched it very well when I was in here before. Dementia. Oh, if someone told her she's getting old enough to start having dementia, she would freaking flip out. Lotus would probably actually commit manslaughter right then and there on the spot. So, 7 should do that. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though. Alzheimer's too. Dementia, Alzheimer's. Anything would piss off Lotus. Good. Well, that means... yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there's only one door with a 9 on it. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Junpei began to mutter to himself. So if there are two number 9 doors... Prognopulsia... oh gosh. No, I'm tired of reading that word. I hope they don't bring it up again. I'm actually going to have a stroke if I do. Oh no. 7 with Lotus. L plus old plus no memory plus trash design plus year math. That is actually 7 to Lotus though. That is Reaper. So if there are two number 9 doors, if we split it up right, that's not gonna work. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them? Yeah, here. Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. Mid plus not even main character. 7's the real main character of this story. To Chad anyways. So, I think that's a fair thing to append to Reaper's comment. Look at this. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. I tried to do slide variations with characters. None of them have a specific accent though, other than 7 for what I know. I don't know why, I don't know. You know, this is just the spirit of 7 possessing me whenever I voice him. That's why there's a different accent. But still no 7 voice redeem. That would be one of Lotus's comebacks against 7. Yeah, 7's just too powerful, you know? He transcends even the realm of fiction. Everyone gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 18 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So, if 3 people go through door 4, then 4 are left, or through a door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right? Well, luckily we know that it's not as simple. Actually, wait! Look at, if we get Snake out, we know where Snake is. If they find Snake and get him out, then that very last combination there would work. Because you just add +2 to it. And you'd get a digital root of 9 still. Assuming they do find Snake in time. Hopefully. Yeah. Clover nodded almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. Only 18 possibilities. Sorry, but I guess I misread 8. I probably said 18 back. I'm sorry, my English is bad. As you all know, English is not my first language. It's actually gibberish. Gibberish is my first language, and that tends to peek over sometimes, so my apologies. Bear with me here. No way. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. Wheatley went... I cannot, sorry. Wheatley brain went English. So true, Reaper. So true. As demonstrated by what I just said. No one spoke. Yeah, mystery. Appropriate time to use that emote. Their faces were blank. Come to think of it... Also, Wheatley brain when words. Oh, so true, Reaper. Unfortunately, what's the quote? Is it like quote number 2 or 3? It's one of those. Really, quotes like 1 through 3 are all valid responses to my speaking capabilities. Okay, so it wasn't 2. It was 3, 4, 1. Yeah, one is understandable. I don't speak English. It was 5, that's the quote that we're talking about. Wheatley when bad happened. Again, just all valid ones whenever I struggle to speak. Come think of it, desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him. What is this room? I'm sucking to the highest degree. That's a pretty good quote. I forgot about that one too. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 9 plus 1 equals 1. 10. And of course it's quote number 10, which makes it literally perfect. The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room. Looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. Reaper, you don't need to. We don't need to talk about that. That was pretty great too. Because we don't need to talk about my skill issues that are also to come. But what kind of? Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. You did in fact clip it, Reaper. It was a pretty good clip. At the other end of the carpet, that an altar? It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin, a coffin, a coffin. A coffin. No, it couldn't possibly be. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. My brain is in fact struggling to English. It's very much struggling to English there. Mystery, don't you worry. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. Yep, there's the clip. There's the clip. A very good one. At that moment, Seven spoke. There's an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Try sign language. I don't use a webcam. You know what sign language will be? It'll be... That's not very engaging, sadly. Also, I just cramp up my hands and fail to actually speak anything understandable in sign language. I will mess up everything. I do not speak English well. At all. Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it. What are you talking about? Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one. You can teach me a sign language, considering you learned some from your mom, and a bit from ninth grade. Oh, interesting. I don't know how much that would actually be useful, but that'd be cool. Not that, like, that would be practical, but knowing any amount of sign language or any other language is cool in my opinion, so nice, Reaper. Letting slurs fly in sign language. Oh no. If someone comes into chat hitting me with the sign language slur, I won't even be upset, honestly. What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. He wasn't really wrong, he just... screw it, let me just write it out. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look. You're trying to leave with Group of 3 and Group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But if there's another way, only one combination though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3 and 1, you can make this combination. Wait, that means... Don't get me wrong here, I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing. The same thing, are you saying? Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind. Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? Lois was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered. I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm going to have to owe you for getting me out of here. The rest of them began to speak, all at once. Yeah, Mystery, the knowledge bomb of Ace being a horrible person hasn't been dropped yet. That's pending as of now. Ace, stop with that fake shook face. He really does. One day we're gonna get to punch him in this route, don't worry. We still aren't even there. That's fine. I'm against it too. I don't want to leave Ace. I didn't want to leave Ace behind. Yes, we should. And I don't want to leave you either. Lotus, suck up your pride against Evan for once and just accept it. Yeah. If only Lotus could. Look, the voice cracks just add personality, you know, Reaper? That's all there is to it. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options. I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. Doesn't make any sense. He's doing his best to pretend they're making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. I almost accidentally skipped everything. Personality to who, though? The character or you? The character. The character, definitely. The character, Mystery, don't you worry. Nothing can be too low in that regard. Actually, that's not true, but this is playful, it's fine. Just get Zone out the get Snake out the casket and open the doors, and once y'all get out, let Snake throw hands with Ace. Okay, so, I don't know why. You type at 7 a lot more, I guess, Reaper. But, I will say this. I remember the ending of this ending. I remember vaguely the puzzles to come up, but I don't remember the specific order of events beyond that. So keep that in mind when I say this. If Clover grabbed the 0 bracelet and then gives it to Seven, Seven could steer and also gave him the note. If he managed to get Snake out, then they could still go through door 9. Actually, no. You couldn't. because there's only 2 doors. You can't go through. That would be a 3rd group. You need to have only 2 groups. Okay. So they need to get Snake out is what has to happen. Your brain, with your brain that autocorrected 7. I get that, you know, you have that train of thought, you type something, you think you type one thing, but no, your brain just automatically put in something else. I get that. But you can never talk about 7 too much. Like, he's clearly the best character here. Oh, hold on a minute, I haven't said anything yet. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here? Santa shook his head. I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone. And I don't see how it matters. I said alone. Huh? I said I don't want to leave 7 alone. There's a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They're cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver. What the hell are you? What? You don't get it? I can't leave just 1 person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders. What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you? You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice. What? 3, 2, 1. Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Ah! He had June. See? I told you. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. This is what crypto does to someone. Don't do crypto. Huh? What? A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain had identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. Yep, I forgot. I'm gonna be dead honest, I forgot this happened. I mean, I said that earlier, but I did not remember that Santa went AWOL like this. Yeah, again, this is what crypto does to someone. This best timeline, Santa's a villain and he's gonna get smoked by the plot. Good. He deserves it. Why? What the hell is that? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Friendly reminder, we got the gun in... over here, I think. Yes. Here. Yes, we got it here. So, Santa went through here. I wonder where he got the gun. Unfortunately, we didn't see it in this timeline. Well, you're just gonna have to keep on watching and see what happens, Reaper. Actually, apart from the crypto jokes, I think he is a fine character. I don't think it's weird or anything. So don't worry about that, Reaper. Why? What the hell is that? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mouth, but his mouth refused to, roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun from the room. What room? One of the room behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun. Well, too late now, fat ass. Damn it. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted in Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly and then force June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands on the red. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right. Fine. I don't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real, and it worked. You really shot it. But why? Santa, why are you? Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief. Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. What? You know about the leaf birds and the 4-leaf clover? Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly. What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea. You're lying. Shut up! Just shut up! Shut up! Do you want me to put a bullet in your head? Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small. Santa. He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Lotus and Ace. Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets! I don't have all day! Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing starting to go? Going senile, maybe? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wide and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Wait, never mind. I saw something, but I made a very poor judgment. I had a lapse in judgment, but it's okay now. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Well, unfortunately, Reaper, if they approach him unprovoked, he will probably just shoot June, and that's probably not a good idea. Although someone should kick Ace in the balls. That would be pretty funny, and theoretically wouldn't set off Santa. Then he realized something. There's nothing they needed to do. There's nothing to debate. That's it. June's safety was their first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Probably not, Mystery. Probably not. I wouldn't say she doesn't for a fact, but probably not. There's only one thing for Junpei to do. It's the only way. He turned to Ace and Lotus. Please, go. It would be a funny surprise. And Santa deserves it. Huh? No way. Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven. I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven? Right, you just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but don't worry about me either. Okay, so I want to check something real quick. So it would be 5 plus 7 plus 4 plus 2. Alright, look at that. If it was you, you'd have no hesitation. Well, I hope you don't have to be put into a situation where you have to consider kicking whoever is holding you hostage in the ball sack. That would hurt. And also fair points by Mystery. Deer in headlights is a very, very terrible thing. No, you can't. Hey, Lotus, don't come over. Don't worry about me, please. June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed hand on each of their shoulders. Please. And he pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded. Go. Alright. Fine. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled. Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the hold up? What, you think I'm messing around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know. All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again. Shoved the revolver harder against Jun's head and he winced. Fine. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on. Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right? Damn it. Junpei could almost hear Lotus' teeth grind. Doors that open. Alternate ending. Wrong lever. They go in. Zero just comes on the announcer. You chose poorly, and then they all just explode. Oh, geez. The door stood open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few. Good. Go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8. Later! After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it, looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The total root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6, 7. There's no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. June. He thought about June. About Akane Urashi. Was she safe? That was all that mattered. If she was alive, he had escaped this horrible bout. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him, pulled off his hat, scratched his head inside. So, what do you want to do, Junpei? What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his master's wand when... A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. What the hell is that? Shh, quiet. Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. The neck. He put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming. Where is it coming from? Could it be? Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin. You're right. Let's open it. I don't know, probably because it's not... I assume the logical reason is because he's in a coffin, right? He has no idea the circumstances, and that thing is tight. If he knows anything about Alice, otherwise known as Alice, he could assume that he has limited air. So maybe he's not trying to speak because he's trying to conserve air? Maybe? I don't know. The second coming of Christ, you mean Snake? Snake, the man too angry to die. But ow! What are those muscles for? For show? You're telling me to force it open? Just shut up and try. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find, and pulled with all of their strength. This is a video game, so anything's possible, who knows? Keeping it just knocking makes it far more ominous, you know? You wouldn't want to enter there and Snake be like, hey, is anyone there? Can you get me out, please? And everyone's just like, wait, what the hell's Snake doing here? What? Everyone is smart enough to know what a bullet does to a human skull, though, which does not go for everyone in every fictional world, so fair point. Ah! Gah! Damn it! Man, it won't even budge! No plot armor! There's some sort of keypad attached to the coffin, but its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Another one? Yeah, looks like it. Do you think we have put in the right password or it won't open? I think so. Noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. Actually, Mystery, they do have the code. They just don't realize it yet. But they do, in fact, have the code, because the code was not found in the safe. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now. I know that, but ow! Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Isn't there a hint somewhere? Well, let's look for one. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. There's nothing here. Not making this easy, are they? The sound still wouldn't stop. It was a noise that belonged in that room. We're just gonna have to hope that they figure it out. They need, they just have to do some necromancy, get him out of there, since, Snake clearly died. What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? Need something. The world blinked. Suddenly, there's a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of her hand. What the hell was that? That voice? Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. What? Yeah, Snake would not be okay if that worked. What's up? Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he's going insane. All he said was, "Oh, nothing." He did in fact take a full, 6 bullets and lived till the bitter end, so that's actually a really fair point, Reaper. Although he's pissed that time, he wouldn't have any reason to be pissed this time. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. He pressed the buttons. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. 1438342 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. He got mad. He'd be mad at the fact that he just got punched. Touche, Reaper. Touche. 1438342 Hey, what the hell were those numbers? Oh my gosh, are those? Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. 1438342 1438342 1438. I can't remember it off the top of my head. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1438342 That was all of them. He punched the E button. There's a moment of complete silence. I was able to forget them even when saying them 100 times straight. Oh, if she was here, she would probably punch 7 over that. Lock. Open. Then there's the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat out of it. Yeah, 7 didn't do anything, but she'd still do it anyways. Why not? No way! What? Why are you? Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake! Why? Junpei and 7, is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Jeez! Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears. You're back! With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Gently now. My body's still a little weak. Oh, you're back! Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. Sorry for this, but I can't see. I am legally blind, as you all know. That's so rough. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating. You're back, you're really here. I agree, this is really cute, and it's nice seeing Clover be happy. You're illegally blind? What's that mean, Mystery? Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arm strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried that he would be gone the moment she let go. Oh, Rube, don't be such a downer. There's no death. Nothing bad's happening. There's nothing to be worried about. There's gonna be no issues. Don't worry, Rube. None at all. No issues. Being legally blind implies that you can be illegally blind. How would someone be illegally blind, though? That's if someone makes themselves blind and then just doesn't get it, like, registered with the government or anything. Yeah, a happy ending, everyone. Clover got reunited with Snake. June and Co escaped. All is happy. Don't read between the lines there. Perhaps she had to convince herself he is real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do. Oh, you're back. You're here for the tragic moments, not for the family reunion. Don't worry. I'll just say now, there's more to come. if that wasn't obvious enough. Oh, come now, what's gone into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave. Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead. Huh? You jerk, idiot, idiot, idiot. In a 2-hour scene, you imagine there's stuff to come. Yeah, Rube. And because Reaper, it's how the cookie crumbles. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister, even though Junpei knew they had little time. And every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Oh, you're subjecting yourself to, you decided to subject yourself to immense suffering, aka getting the cell phone. Good luck. It took me over an hour to get the demon conch. Good luck, Reaper, you're gonna need it. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Oh, how was it, Rube? How did you enjoy it? Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room there's a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that you thought I was dead, correct? I had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Yeah. Junpei nodded. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters and Santa turned on you here in this room. Do I have it straight? Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise. Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you. Don't worry about it. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but still something of a mystery who did all of this and why. You're playing right now. Alright. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm sure there'd be many people willing to answer. I have about 900 hours in Terraria, so I think I'm a pretty good source of information. Also, feel free to ask in the Discord server if you like. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. The corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were? You don't know? No, why would I? This guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was. I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. When were you knocked out? When we split up to look for the red? Where did they get you? Do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways on C-Deck. What happened? Maybe you shouldn't, Reaper. For your sanity. Maybe you shouldn't. But the shop phone is really good. I wouldn't blame you for going after it. The same thing happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent. And that means it was 0. Look that way, There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of this mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin earlier. Truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel so compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, but he still didn't. All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does that even mean? Mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. Could barely even think. And also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was, there had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The 2 murders. Witching clothes. The non-airy game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. Have fun, Reaper. Good luck. If you're bored, try one of the fun little seeds. Or, I don't know, equip copper armor and face the Empress of Light or something during daytime. You got some options. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There's something that tied them all together. To the point connecting the dots. Zero. He's the ringleader, the person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. You're sad for not wanting supper. Well, suffering will cure boredom, even if you might not want the boredom to be suffering. So, there's that. Zero should know everything. If you can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had beginnings of theory if you could only test it, or perhaps... At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry. Hey, how are we gonna get out of here? Isn't that obvious? To the other number 9 door. 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Oh yeah! Yeah, you're right! With Snake, we can open the door! Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out? As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He's wearing a bracelet with 2 on it. Come on, you gotta tell me these things! I assumed you'd figured it out. Gah! Forget it! Let's just get going! 7 stomped off towards smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. We did not them. Oh gosh. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Then there's 4 asterisks on the screen. By the way, if I knew how to do a not horrible British accent, I would have made Snake British. It just feels fitting to me for whatever reason. I don't know. This is just a small little tidbit. 7 glanced at them and laid his hand on the lever of the red. Alright, you guys ready to go? Yes. Yep. And nice. Oh, what? Yeah, something like that. Not yet. Huh? Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us. What do you mean? We don't need... Just do it, alright? But if door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly in 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded. Fine. Seven pulled on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means 4 of us can go into door 9. Oh, we knew that already, it's obvious. Obvious, yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we had Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. He reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced the bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found in the captain's quarters Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. 5 plus 4 plus 0 equals 9. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put on one of these bracelets? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clever, give me your hand. Okay. Now, the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. However, the door didn't open. The red display read error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us? Maybe the bracelet had to be on your wrist for it to work? No, that's impossible. Do you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. Then waits his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red. Huh, looks like you're right. See, so what does that mean? There's only one possibility. That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is it? Let's find out. Scan the bracelet with this combination. Gee, I wonder which one it is. Just for the sake of time, I'm gonna do it. Let's try 7 mean Cap. 7 plus Junpei equals 7. 7 plus 5 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. This combination opens the door. Then Cap's bracelet is number 6. Hey, it opened! The door opened! What? Why? What does that mean? Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. I'm actually curious to test this because I can't do the math in my head on command. What would this equal? They could have actually left Snake behind. If they had figured that out sooner, they definitely could have just left Snake behind. And it's just faster to do this, frankly speaking. Actually, Clover wouldn't have been able to come, so there's that. 5... 7 plus 4 plus 6. Not 9, right? Yeah. Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. Also, wait. I thought I was doing something different, but no, I messed it up. Because I forgot what I chose. Sorry, I'm not very smart. I have the memory of a goldfish, just so y'all know. Big memory of goldfish. Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door stood heavily shut. And yeah, that's fine for a moment. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6. See, what I was intending to do was have 4 be part of the original math equation I did, but I forgot to do 4. So I ended up doing exactly the thing that we just tried. Yeah, I have the memory loss. I'm the one with dementia, and Alzheimer's, and anything else that you can think of. And get to the one word that I hate to read out, that thing. Lotus. Yes. No smorts. We ain't doing the smorts here. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's letter O. Oh. I remember now. Okay. Sorry, I just remembered something from the end of the game. And this was brought up then. This will become relevant later. Yeah, O. It's just O. But it's something. So yes, it is the letter O. In some base code. Not O equals 6. It's the digital root of a multiple digit long number. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't do the counting off the top of my head. I don't know what letter of the alphabet O is off the top of my head, but you get the digital root of that number and you get 6. So either like 15 or, yeah, I think 15. Just making a random guess based off of assumptions. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, Oh, wait a minute, I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cat's bracelet is 6, right? Yeah? Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s? Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is most likely only 1 person with 6. But I don't get it. What about June? Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9? That seems the most likely. Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap? Why would you say that? Because if June was 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Here, look. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? That's everything. How you gonna say look when Snake's in the room? Even Snake's own sister's brutal. And doesn't have very much tact. Oof. And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. If you switch 9 wherever there's 6, the numbers won't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8. Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list? What do you mean? You're talking about 3, right? 3? Santa's always in the room with her. Or Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, that's right. What about it? That's quite simple, really. You told me that's the first time you came into this room. Santa was first refused to leave June behind. Now doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in notice. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number. 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations? Yeah, sure. Then took the pen from confused Clover and began to adjust her calculation. This is what you're getting at, right, Snake? Or this is what you're getting at, right, Snake? He wrote out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Yeah, what could this mean? Because the implication here is that, June is 9, and Santa is 0. Which then begs the question, what exactly is the deal with anything? That also means that the 9th man was actually the 6th man. Which is weird. I guess still the 9th man, but it doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. It's all just a fever dream. Wake up, Junpei. Look, it's... What, late 2020's on your game? Jumpy, what are you talking about? Let's go watch out for that rabbit killer. Oh boy. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. No way. Santa's 0? In June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. Santa was still playing by the rules of the non-air game this whole time. Precisely. So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing? I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Next hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. The bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean that there are 2 number 9 bracelets. If that's the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go, it's high time we went through that door. Door 9 opened. They left through. What happened, Reaper? It's right there! The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Yep, look at this, by the way. I might not actually finish it today, depending on how long this is, because, I forgot how long it is! So we skipped the optional ending that I mentioned before. This is the coffin ending. You die here. Santa takes over and you die here. But if you have the ability to remember the code from another timeline, yeah. Look, here's the thing. I don't remember how long this is. I remember 2 escape rooms in here, in this mess. 2 escape rooms. We're gonna see. But holy hell, this is taking forever. The detonator stopped. Wait, say what again? What? Okay, so Reaper, the other ending, here is where we found out about the code. And Junpei remembered that ending. He remembered that ending, and that's how he opened up the coffin. That's how he got the code, because he remembered the events of what happened here. And that's why we're able to survive, and that's why we unlocked this path. If you don't do that ending, you will get locked here and you will die. Because you don't have any way of knowing the code. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. How'd you die? You don't have time. You're stuck there for the last hour, and the ship floods and you die. Yeah, that's the first big theme of this morphogenic field that the game loves to throw out. Mystery getting good use out of these emotes. Junpei and his companions head down the long hallway in front of them. Alright, let's keep going. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. I think these stairs go to the bottom deck. They leaned out and looked over at the side. Looked right. Yeah, sorry chat. If I didn't make it clear last stream, there's a lot left. But it might be, I might actually have to wait. It depends. Again, it depends on how quickly we go through those. Some of these we got through pretty quickly, some of them we did not. And also this one took freaking forever. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. Hey, it's Yep, Reaper. Yep. And of course, there's a symbol engraved on the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one used to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere. Neptune key. Only has a Uranus key card. Clearly it wasn't going to open this door. It's a different planet, plus it's the wrong kind of key. Look. Reaper, I didn't want to clickbait. I thought we'd be in this big chunk already. I had faith that we would. Yes, Rube, that's why I did the other ending first, because it unlocked all of this. I'm glad you caught on to that, because I remembered that it unlocked all of this. I forgot how much it unlocked, but I remembered that you had to do this to unlock that. So, yeah. You're not missing anything interesting seeing the ending where you just die there. Different planet, plus it's the wrong kind of key. Let's turn around and go back for now. Yeah. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come. Hey, another door! A little more searching, they found a metal door. And a card reader this time. The symbol was engraved onto the card reader. It's the Uranus symbol. This is the place, he muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Wow, it's totally full of books! There's so many I don't know where to look! It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it. Okay. Very well. Sure thing. Good, let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. They begin to search. For reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind from the other timeline that he clearly knows about. An hour and a half into stream, and we're finally in some gameplay, y'all. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books! What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of the book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell out something. Oh, I get it. It's worth a shot. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Hey, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. Guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Thanks for the bulb, I appreciate it. What's a picture of a book like that doing here? It looks like it's just about Little League. Does seem a little weird that's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you? I got me a book. Hey, Seven, there's a book perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Hey, looked like this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Oh, by the way, I guess I should finally say this now. I hope you're all happy that we're stuck with 7 for the rest of stream, eh? We're ending with 7 voice constantly. You think they're talking about if you lose part of your body then go back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. The best timelines. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a 6th sense. Functions of the human brain. Huh, I guess this book's about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing paraxiology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Dissection Atlas. Huh, this whole shelf is full of medical books. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they're researching human physical limits across history. This book's just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. I got this one right. No. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Damn. Oh, there's so much. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh? Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Get ready for a lot of dialogue. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything now. Communication and computer science, huh? That's pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Automated robot assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. No dialogue for over there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, sad for Clover. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I know I butchered that, and I don't need to be reminded that I butchered that. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I'm just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This one's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it he put forth his theory of evolution. I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. News of the Cambrian explosion. Hey, we love that. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is still something of mystery. There are numerous theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, what? Even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. This one says transition of extinct species. How I use Zenith. Just hold left click on your character while rapidly approaching your enemies to create an impenetrable and deadly circle of spinning swords. We love the Zenith for that. Literally a beam of death encircling you. Nearly invincible. Not entirely, but nearly. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. That was weird. This book's called Paleontology. Spin to win, baby! Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I don't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why would a kid be reading a book like that? Why not? Micrographia, huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard to guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. But that doesn't have anything useful. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell's this one's about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Today I learned. I learned it a long time ago, but I relearned, I guess. This book's called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Heaven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd have even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Talking about the Judah tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. So is that it? For that? Yeah. I think I got all 4 of these. Oh, that's the same one. Oh, that is trippy. I mean, it makes sense. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelves all science and technology. That's that one, but there's no extra dialogue. Our property value's going up in space too these days. Man, I get time to up for Alien 2. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. Simon, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using... How about you start by using real words? A blood moon, good luck. Rube, good luck. That's all I can say. If you go to surface, good luck. You can chill underground and be fine. How about you start using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, let's say that posits a very that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I guess. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and the harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Interesting. Nothing. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that is going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Like the Faraday cage. Interesting. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right? Nice. Wait, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep talking on about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks like a lot like the one we found. Yes, I'm looking through all the dialogue. If y'all would rather I don't go through the dialogue and just actually try to play, like, figure out the puzzle, feel free to let me know, but for the time being, I'll continue doing this. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. History of Buddhism. Interesting dialogue 7. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures seem a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, oh gosh, why'd that be? Whatever. Without it, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this, but... What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Alright, well, maybe I should remove the finale from stream then, because clearly, I don't know, I want to try finishing it. It depends on just how long all the dialogue in between takes. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? I did, Rube, but I also vastly underestimated the amount of time it took, to, do the very last stretch. And I was doing six hour long streams for like 4 weeks in a row, Rube, so there's a lot. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Yeah, I was doing a lot. Sadly. It is in fact Wednesday. Owen, huh? Owen is enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Dad kind, what is this? But yes, welcome on in, Neko. Hopefully you're doing good. I might not actually finish this today, which is... wasn't that German mathematician? Snake simply didn't want to die, that's all. Nothing more complicated other than he simply chose not to die. Maybe it's a complication of his work. I'm not reading that. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... No clue who Sheldrake is. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over there. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. I got that. I feel that, Reaper. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I have hydrated. If there's a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 2 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Round. No. The shelf's full of math books like the Pythagorean theorem. There you go. This one's called Goldbash's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. You got this emote purely for Alex Stream to use it whenever he does something dumb. So you should be using this emote the entire stream. Unfortunately, Reaper, to my knowledge, that when you buy an emote using points, it's only to my channel. You can't use it on other channels. Yeah, if you throw me into a non-area game, I will not puzzle good, and I will simply drown after 9 hours. That's an easier and faster way than trying to drown me via hydration. Cap. Can you use that in other channels, by the way? If you can, that would actually be cool. I don't know if you can without subscribing, but if you can, I tried it before, it didn't work. This is a case where I'm happy to be wrong. I'm glad, and I'm happy that you're able to get use out of it. You're just using it in Alex's free chat. Brilliant, Reaper. It sounds like it'll be a perfect emote then. You know, mathematics, that's funny. But why is that funny? Does a Riemann hypothesis What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't that pretty straightforward? Heavens, no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and... I can't read this. I can't read this straight anymore. I tried. I tried, but I... Whoa. Hey, there's another one of the picture books here. Something about these feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. Noted, you little bat! Hey guys, cool it. It's the innuendos, Reaper, that's why you're feeling so tired. And yes, it is worse than the elevator, I agree. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Nice. He was absolutely aware of how he's wording that, and honestly, it's in character for him to do so. Yeah, come on, Reaper, wake up. You gotta get out of the stream, Reaper. Oh, jeez. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Wake up, Reaper! We're just starting Persona 4 Golden. Hey, this Teddy seems kind of cool. I like him. Those were the days. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. If you were dreaming, you sure would have woken up when you slammed your head on your desk earlier today. Oof, Reaper. I hope your head's okay. And also, I'm sorry it wasn't a dream. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Relatable, Reaper. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one. Whoa, what's this? Warm. Sorry. No. I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with the stabby stuff? Splatoon 3 tail under 999. What are you talking about, silly? We're about to watch me play Splatoon 2 for the first time. Oh, jeez. When I streamed Splatoon 2 over 5 years ago. Those were the days, weren't they? The dark days. I'm glad we're past those. There are books here in all sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. This bookshelf has sort of glass inlay. Pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. If you want to know why those were the dark days, my stream quality, and I don't mean the bitrate and whatnot, was not very good. I'm not very happy with how I handled the stream. It was very tacky, and there's choices that I made that I've gone off my way to go against this time, and I think it's way for the better for that. A small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, yes, the quality wasn't great.
Science.
Oh yeah, the follow. Okay, thanks for the follow again. But yeah, the quality wasn't great, the actual quality. But I think the overall experience kind of sucked for viewers. So I'm happy to not have that anymore. Am I supposed to put something on the stands? Books? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put them in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? That was definitely something, I'm sure, Rube. Where's that last light bulb? I literally checked everything. I literally checked everything. You know, the kind of block where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. Well, what the hell is this? It's like they just gave us an answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Oh, okay, I can do this. 632415. 6 3 632 632415. 4 this way this is doing this is messing me up. 415. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? There we go. Yes, there's lots of suffering if you care for being optimal, Rube. So don't worry about being optimal, your sanity will thank you later. Oh, those light bulbs really make a difference. Pretty bright in here now. Oh, it's so bright now, it's almost blinding. Alright, that just means we have to do this. What do you mean? Don't we put the books there or something? I don't know. Oh gosh, Alex being on time for once? Impossible. Yeah, lights on the books. I have 3 books. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Pretty sure it's just gonna have, well, oh, that explains it. That explains it. What is it? Large, round, and kinky. Stop at 7. Head. Interesting. Looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something protecting on bottom. These letters. They seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake 5. Yes. Do I have to... Oh, okay, I have to interact with it. He's early. I don't know why Urek has a shell. I'd like a shell. That sounds pretty rad, honestly. Sheldrake 5? I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere. Yeah, I think it is somewhere around here. Let's go take a look. Okay. Sheldrake. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Yeah, Lois told me about him. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. Morphogenic fields, which relies on theory of morphic resonance. Really? From Lotus, huh? Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff. He did? Yeah, what was it? Tell Drake, why not chill, Drake? Clever, very clever, Reaper. The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany and the other is danger. That girl, I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Well, look man, I didn't push it because we were in a hurry, but I'm kinda sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what? Don't give me about that. Don't give me that about the experiment. Very well. Fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Who's ready for another 30 minutes of reading? Don't give me a bad. English is not my forte, Reaper. You should know this by now. I suppose I might as well. Oh. Thank you for the hydrator mystery. Probably me, yeah. Yeah, fair point, Rube. Fair point. Oh, gosh. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. That's a braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards. No, only one. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had rules for the naughty games on it. Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they're not the only thing on the card. There's something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there's something I couldn't read. That was? Tell no one of the event that took place 9 years ago. Tell and activate your sister's detonator, which is a threat on our lives. Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too? I don't believe she did. But it doesn't strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not her. But doesn't it strike you strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? Yeah? To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured out some stuff with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back. That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa's Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Hey, Snake? Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment. Yeah. How much do you know? Clover told me about... Yada yada. I see. The morphogenic field in the experiment 9 years prior. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being a ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us is to determine who who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, damn you, Nevada. How could you do this? There are 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, and Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man, did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was the majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Musashido actually does look kind of like him. And not only that, see the person in the white coat? Honestly, I'm already getting the names mixed up. The person in the white coat looks like the ninth man, doesn't he? I think so, Neko. I mean, it depends on the... No, we haven't done a cafeteria thing. But I don't remember. I don't remember. I'll just know we're through the 9th door and we're in hell. So Guy X could be the one in the purple suit. True. Actually, you're right, Mystery. They look... Yeah. Guy X could be the person in the purple suit. That's possible. Okay, yeah, and the other ending. That's right, Rube. Thanks for reminding. And yep, Ace is on his highway to hell. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Non-Airy Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control with the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who know the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye, and through that field the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind the morphogenic fields. But that's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it? Yeah. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed the morphogenic field. That's right. Good point, Mystery. Yeah, considering that, it was weird that only Hongo was targeted, seeing how other people might have been affected is, interesting. It's all coming together. I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That's what you were saying. Yes. So, how are they going to do that with the morphogenic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a single handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chance of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you heard nothing about this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. Now, if there's a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there's someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You can think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there's people with abilities like these? So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted to the field and sent to the receiver, and then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want proof that, then you'll have to test it first. At least that's how they thought. That's why they decided to do the experiment. That is how the Non-Airy Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment? Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place pair of subjects in separate rooms, and you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So why do you bring up the Gansfield experiment? It is used to screen subjects for the Non-Airy game. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. They began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance in the fields. The first is epiphany, the other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it for very long and hard, until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can easily be transmitted to the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to conclude danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the non-linear game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they'll be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. You know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found the solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That is how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found, and transmit what they learned to the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Hey, Junpei, Snake, how much longer are you two gonna stick around on those bony asses? Get down here already! He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there are 18 kids? Why? Oh, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes, that is what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play an honorary game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. Imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name her name was Akane. That was the girl who died. Akane Urashiki died? 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No, that's impossible. Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If they had known her last name, well, that's a different matter entirely. But they share a name. A lot of other people do. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be. It has to be someone else. Something wrong, Junpei. Your breathing sounds strange. Oh no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there. All right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out. Sheldrick, this is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. Boop. Oh, what a weird coincidence and not anything else. There's no way Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago. Haha, no way at all. What does that sound? Sound like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Roman numerals. I hate them. Oh, I bet you're gonna type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with that, okay? I know what it is, by the way. I just need to actually get a view of this real quick. So I just need to get the numbers here in Roman numerals and convert those to their frickin' base text code. 1 second. I gotta big brain this. Yep, Roman numerals. Oh, fun. Okay, so I'm gonna check this real quick and then... Okay, so the first one should be, let's see here, 13. So we have 13 for the first one. 14, 10, 13. Which means what we're looking for is 10 is A, 14 would be, sorry, brain shorting out here. Well, 13 would be C, I think. No, it would be D. Therefore, I probably messed this up. DF, no, E. Oh, it's dead. That's what it is. It spells out dead. Hardy har har. No, I got this. Oh, he converted them for me. Okay. Well, thanks. Oh, I could have done that. Whatever. I got this. The reference! Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Oh there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Doesn't make me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. And come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Wrong thing. Gonna save. Because before we continue, I'm gonna be taking my break. So, thank you everyone for watching up to this point. I'm still gonna try to finish it today. I'm still gonna try. Yes, but I have good news and bad news about that, but I'll save that for later. So, again, thank you everyone for watching up to this point. I'll be taking a short 10-ish minute break, and in the meantime, I'll get some words on stream going real quick to keep everyone busy while I'm off. 1 second here, let me get it all set up. I might be able to do it still. I'll go on for like a max of 5 hours unless I'm right near the end, which I hope that doesn't happen. I hope. I will continue to hope that, even if it may be pain. Alright, so. If you want to play this, just type any guesses for words you see among the letters that show up on stream, and I shall be back in 10-ish minutes. Alright, I am back, and let's see what we got here. Bane, Bear. What else do we got? Would this work? Rave does not work, how sad. That's either because it's not accepted as a word or it's fake. B's looking kind of fake right now so far. I think it's V. Yeah, it's V. Alright, so V is the fake one. I don't think anyone got... Yep, V's the fake one, definitely. Nearby. Ooh, that would be good. Nearby? Alright. Yeah? Rube was right. Kudos to Rube there. Barn? Barnes one. Alright, alright. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Hey, Yearn. Nice, mystery. Nice. So far, so good. We moving on. We moving on. Year? That would actually work. Nope, too late, I think. Yeah, too late, but that's all good. So far, we doing good still. Everyone's doing good. How sad, Neko. Well, it happens a lot. Oh my gosh. Gosh, what is this? What am I looking at? I'm scared. I'm very scared. Mitri literally said yearn but louder. You are on cooldown. There's a cooldown to how often you can put words in Neko. It's represented by the lock. So, keep that in mind. Muses, muse, mess, okay, okay. What is there? Is Suze a word? Suze is a word. That works. We could do sus, but that doesn't really help. Yeah, Q's probably the fake one. Dues. No, I already got that, but nice try. Sums is good, Sums is really good. What else is here? Buses works. There's not two M's. I was gonna do like museum or something. Bruh. Oh, we need one more. Yeah! Nice, Rube. Subsume. I didn't even know subsume was a word, so very nicely done there. Wow, that was close. That was really freaking close. But y'all are moving on. Let's see how far we can take it. Thank you for the lurk there, mystery. Alright. Fake letter still. Glint. Let me try glint. Glint is not one, so one of the letters in there is fake. Toil. Toil didn't work. Is I fake? I's fake. I think I is the fake one. No, not I isn't fake because it's going. Is it L? L must be the fake one. I think it's L. Surprise song doesn't count. Goon isn't one. Logging! So L isn't it? What is it? T. T's the fake one. I think. That's my final answer. T's the fake one. Going was already gotten. This one's tough. Yep, T was the fake one. But barely managed to eke through that. Nice. Ling is, again, it's with Ling. I remember that now, but I can never remember when it would actually be useful. Alright, we're still going. We're still cruising on this one. Still fake letter. Pine? Pine doesn't work, so one of those is probably fake. Lent. Okay, so E's real out of those. And so is N. So P or E? Lintel. So I think it's P that's fake. Also lintel. Very specific. Very nicely done, Rube. Yeah, I think P is fake. Let's try it here. There's just one last check to be 100% sure. It's definitely P. Alright. So if P is fake, yeah. Definitely P. Line. Lent was already gotten. Light. That's one, right? Yeah, light. There we go. One more. Hell was already gotten. Tile! Nice. We are doing great this time. Mostly everyone but me. But still. Nile would have been a good one, but doesn't seem like it likes that at all. Nil would be nice, but I think there's only one L, sadly. Alright, I guess we're just gonna keep going till we lose, if we ever lose. Fake letter, still, alright. Farm. Farm didn't work. So that's interesting. Fuel. Fuel works. Fearful. Nice. I think I might be the fake one, actually. Yeah, it's nicely done, Rube. Jeez. You're popping off. Real. Nice. And fear. Nice. Oh, leaf. There's leaf. Alright. What else? Barrel. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, no wait, I don't, because it's fake. I got flame, but flame isn't right because it's fake. Ah. Earful. That's good one. Is rough one? That is one. Interesting. Wait, I need to look something up real quick. Huh. Don't think anyone got this one. Never mind, it doesn't like femur. Wait, that's right, because it's M. M's fake. I'm not very smart. Okay, whatever. Ruff. I mean, Ruffle was there, so nice catch there, Rube. I missed Ruffle. Flare. Yeah, that was a good one. Just short of winning. If I'd been slightly more smart, that actually might have happened. But still, y'all went freaking nuts there. Very nicely done, seriously. Like, that was pretty good. Yeah, Rube, look at Rube. Rube with the 285 stars that time, that was insane. Wow. Regardless. Yeah, no missing letters, so that is pretty cool. And with that, I need to actually, hide all of that. Now it's time for us to return. And there's a reason why I left off before this door. Alright, let's get this thing open. If I recall correctly, which I might not have recalled correctly. Alright, this is the next... I recalled correctly, unfortunately. And yes, unfortunately is intended. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I have hydrated. That just closed on its own. Don't tell me we can't go back. I don't know, let's see. Damn it. Looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? There's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. Got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. There is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave? Well, yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card? Oh, man. Looks that way. No way. For real? Well, we can sit down and wait to die if that's what you'd prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. So, this room, for those who don't know, had the hardest puzzles in the game. So, this'll be interesting. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. No, this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles he needs started to plan to come to fruition. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material. Yeah. Not the same one. Is it? No. What is it? Where is it? Oh, study nautical table. Okay, so it is the same map, but reverse order. Look, Junpei, the rest here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. Gosh, this desk is really big. It feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belonged to whoever used this room, wouldn't you say? There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CTR monitors that much anymore. Can I go over there? I think these fans have full ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Yeah, I couldn't have guessed that. Ugh. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just got you that to make all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright. Oh my goodness. This, by the way, is specifically the hardest puzzle. It's not a funny way of saying easiest, it's a correct way of saying hardest. So, this is gonna be fun. I don't know. Random guessing, go! Now. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I suppose I have to light up every square, right? Let's do this logically, okay? Just considering deactivating those, yeah. So... that deactivates both those, that activates those. No. I remember I got this via random guessing originally. Something like that anyways. Well, now I've just flipped it. That's really useful. Oh, this looks horrible. I don't actually want all of them lit up, in fact. Do I? Oh, jeez. Wait, what am I even looking at? Clearly there's more to it than just that. So that needs that. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Yeah, that all makes sense. So, I need these to all add up to their specific thing. So I need that, okay. I need all 4 of these lit up, so I need these 2 lit up. I need all 3 of these lit up. I said 4, but all 3 of these lit up. And then, what do I need for that? I need 9 and B lit up. I need all of these lit up for that. How do I... What is this puzzle? Oh my goodness. This is hurting my brain badly. I have no idea what I'm even doing. That's surprisingly close, but at the same time, not really. Oh my god! We take those! We take those! You did, Junpei, you're so smart! You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Yes, I flailed around and got it by pure chance. We take those, we take those. Relatable, Neko. I would relate to Junpei if that happened, honestly. I would just collapse IRL. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out at the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Okay, I'm saving. I got that by pure raw luck, and I don't want to risk anything happening. You never know if my computer will frickin' lose power again. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file select screen. Now we need 4 of them. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search everyone, indeed, we're gonna be at it till the crows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys, maybe we should try something more promising. That's coward way of doing it. Got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on, what are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. The monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, there's wheel over here. That should work like steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Alright, you were in the chart room, weren't you? There's a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like that other one. The other one? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel and the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Yeah. Oh boy, so I want to head east, right? No, west. I want to head west. No, I want to head south, then west, so south, west, and then the southeast. I took a long way around, but that's fine. Southeast. Then I want to head northeast. Then I want to head east. And then north. And then east. There we go. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side on the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way, could it be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! Wonder if there's a vampire inside it. Right, I guess Lover and Think don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Thanks touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ugh. Nope. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, I guess we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? What else is there? I have junk. We don't have time to go through this. What other puzzle am I missing? Because I have 3, but I have 2. I need 4 more. Not 4 more, 2 more. I can't speak. Right? Oh, there's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. We don't need. Oh, it was a clue, but I just guessed it. I just guessed it, so it worked. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not important. The monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Pipe! A pipe! A pipe! Very insightful. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on monitors at least. What that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. Oh, mystery, I solved the hardest puzzle by sheer luck, so I'll take it. That's all you missed. Nothing important other than that. Also, we got locked in a room. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. What do you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let me see you solve next one. Then you can make fun of me. So that needs to be 6. So I need the digital root of... rude. I need a digital root of 6 here, so... 15. Let's just try making 15, right? Eyeball? Oh, yeah, I do. Amazing mystery. If I want 15, let's say like... That gets us 13, 15, and then here we want 13, I guess. So let's say, I want 12, so let's do 5, 6, 1. Wait, I'm confused. Is that not right? Do I not want a digital root of... Did I mess up at any point? Wait, yeah, I did. Wait, 8. That's 11, 13. Yeah, I messed this up. Wait, okay, so I messed that up. 15. There we go, right? Oh, I have to use all of them. Oh god, except for 9, I guess. Well, let's try to reason this out. What can I do to get a digital root of 6 with, let's say, 5 letters? Actually, wait, let's see here. If I use 5, 6, 1 again. I'm just, oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if this just works. That just works. Okay. Okay, that's it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? So I can't just... Steering will cross a weird circle in some kind of waffle pattern. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there are more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it got the same rules as that one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at... yeah. Stop it, Snake. So I guess let's try it again. So, I need... Let's try the same exact strategy as before. So, 10. So, 2, 3, 5, and then let's just say, does this work out nicely? That works out nicely. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Well, that didn't exactly help me now, did it? I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I'm left on wondering, where do I get the other 2? Nothing else here, right? Yeah. What am I missing? It looks like the thing locked, not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Oh, this thing. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now you've got something on screen at least. Huh? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There are 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Oh boy. Oh, wait. So... what do I want here? Do I want to reference something I have? Well, that would have been useful at some point. Do I want all? Is that what I want? I'm thinking of doing all. Wait. Yeah. Ice. All ice. It would be ice. Okay, let's do it. Let's try ice. So... ah, there we go. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. Did you spam the chicken emote too much, Reaper? Is that what happened? That one is ice until it hits 96 degrees. You fell asleep? You know, getting a good nap? No reason to complain about that. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to sounds the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Did you see anything that could have made that noise? Ah yes, one more thing. I heard sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? It was fine, kinda plopped onto your bed, then bam, sleep. Nice. Bam, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Alright, I just want to get through this. So, let's do the same principle I was using before. So if we want 7, we need what? 16? So... there's no... Interesting. 4, 5, 7. That gets us 16. Yes, I know, game, I know. That is not hard. Go back to bed. Wait, I mean wake up, Reaper. This is a dream within a dream kind of thing. Oh no, not the dream within a dream. Or maybe it's like the Dream Lord from Doctor Who, you know? You wake up between 2 different dreams. Sorry if I spoiled that episode for anyone who wanted to watch the Elephant's Doctor's Amy Choice or whatever. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Dream, they don't cheat. Oh, boy. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh, man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I'm scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. That's Junpei about sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? Hey! The Neptune key and the last badge there. Oh, coffin. Yes, that is a coffin. An empty one coffin. Or an empty coffin, that one is. However, it is filled with my hopes and dreams, so there lies those. But welcome on in, Pup. Hopefully you're doing good. Dream within a dream again. Dreamception. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get to the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, nice. Relatable mystery. If they're not in the coffin, that's where they are. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 8. So, if we want 8, we need 18. No, 17. We want 17. So, 8 plus 4 gets us 12. There. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Damn it, I just don't get this at all, huh? But Snake has become solid again. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have enough balls for the digital route. I have to have multiple, but I don't have enough balls. 3 to 5, but when you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn to blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls. Do I have to put all of them into one? I don't get it. Oh yeah, Subtle Pup, Snake is in fact alive again. I literally don't have enough balls here in order to do what I need to. But what do I do? I need a minimum of 3, but I need a minimum of 6, but I only have 5. So confused. Snake is actually twin and twin 1 died. This is twin 2. And through the morphogenic field, they shared memories, right? So therefore, you know, they know exactly what happened. Obviously. I guess I'll just, like... That's a long story, Subtle Pup. Telepathy. Just think of it as very complicated telepathy between 2 people. Oh, so like that, huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Imagine remembering your own death. That would mess me up pretty hard. Oh wait, that's actually true. That would actually really suck. Mystery. Oh no. It's like twin sense, except it applies to basically anyone. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, I think. Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. Yeah, that's the 9th man in the white lab coat. Yes, Subtle Pup. That is exactly what we're saying. And precisely what we're saying, even. This man with the mustache on the right. Where am I, by the way? I still have so long to go. The same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And the second man with glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man. That's Ace.
You are dead! Not a big surprise.
Oh no. Reading each other's minds before marriage? How lewd. And yeah, Mystery's popping off. Oh, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Though and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the Knight's man and Cap too. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, or at least to some degree. And they looked happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in that picture? Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else, or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? Doesn't have one. Did you look at the back? The back? We can tell, Snake. We don't actually know. We don't actually know who it is. There's Mr. X, but we don't know. The players have seen Mr. X with the similar hairstyle, so we can make that connection. But the characters have no idea of who this other person is or their role. If that's what you're getting at, I might have completely gotten wrong that. Mr. Seggs, he looks like he'd be a Mr. Seggs. Yes, the reverse, the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over. Ah, there it was. To be precise, it wasn't date, but it was certainly significant. Oh, I thought you're talking about Snake saying he can't see it. Fair enough. Yeah, Snake not being able to see it is a common recurring theme of pain. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark, praying for the success of the Naneri project, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Naneri project, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. And the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Naneri game 9 years ago. Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself. That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. Almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. That their true identities did not come as a surprise. Was what Junpei found most surprising. Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Naneri project, but then why am I so calm? Like I already knew. Ah, of course, I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Kratos Pharmaceuticals. He's the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace is Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo. Someone swapped Ace's, or Snake's clothes, Subtle Puff. We still don't know why, but yeah, someone swapped his clothes. Imagine there's another pair of siblings, me and X are related, can't you see it? Snake, honestly, I can't see it. But, oh boy, I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice, it was the voice of the devil. They swapped it because they wanted Snake to have drift. Yeah, he looks alright, I think. I like the red and black, it looks well on him. Alternatively, honestly, I can't see the difference. Which is a better way of putting it. That is just... I love it. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Huh? I didn't know that Ace was Hongo. Oh, yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo wasn't the gigantic with us. I know, that's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me. I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec? Sure. He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names of the project leaders over and over to himself. Anko, Kubota, Ichisaki, Musashiro. Brow furrowed and his face was flat. Ango, Bota, Ichisaki, Musashiro. He chanted their names and flapped paper back across the floor. Ango, Bota, Ichisaki, Musashiro. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. Hey, Seven, do you? Shut it! Don't be quiet! His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. I'm this close to remembering! This close! He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. Ango, Ota, Nijitaki, Musashiro. Fatal Pharmaceuticals. Ane Project. Then he stopped. Then set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight. Shit. What? What's wrong? Holy shit, this is nuts. What's nuts? I remember. Remember what? Everything. Everything? Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. What? Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other two are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments. Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question. How do you know all this? Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place before you forgot it. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin. You really want to know? Of course. Me too. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them. This is gonna take a while. It'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Oh, we don't have 3 days. Just give us the short version, alright? Short version, The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head, made a face and put his hat back on. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I go to my own code as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That was why I followed my gut that night. Lemony brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wolf had been cold as the heck and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. They'd all had one thing in common, a history of visits to one particular hospital. So the game is called 9 Doors, 9 Persons, 9 Hours, not 8 Persons, 3 Days. You never know. It can be rewritten. Hospital under management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation, I turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I finally managed to get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this. Tonight, the ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore. So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the boat till I found the ship he's talking about. There's a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. There's something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it, there were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized that I came out fighting with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal to the back of my head. Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It would be easy to get away with it too. Just tie an anchor to your feet and no one would fight you for a week. Is that what you want? The fish here would love a meal. Kept digging the cold metal thingy into my skull. Gah. There's nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my hand on my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face had cold concrete. I thought like a light after that. I woke up on the hard floor. Damn it, shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once over of the room. Where am I? A small shabby bed. A dirty sink. Damn, they gave 7 free crack. Damn. They're so kind people. There's nothing wrong with them. Small shabby bed. A dirty sink. Toilet with no privacy. I've seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Who'd be dumb enough to put me in a cell and even unlock? I threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. Knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. Sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long? Then I heard a faint voice. This is so far that's not mine. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Oh, he. No, it was several. A year 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I put my ear to the wall and tried to listen to it. No, that's not it. What? Go out. Left? Come from under the bed? I held the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed hidden in an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the gate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up, why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head. Tonight the ship is set to take the children to I'll do it in Seven's voice, who cares? Into a live passenger liner docked offshore. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Am I on that ship? Didn't matter, all I knew was I had to get those kids. I checked out the metal crate. Could I fit? Stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah, how'd you like that, you son of a gun? Finally got the damn thing off. But was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. But bitter so was tight. I had to wriggle on my belly. It widened up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like heavy metal door just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. Warning. I don't know either, Reaper. To be fair, it did say that he wriggled like a worm, so he fit very snugly in there, and then it opened up later. Not that I could have ever brought myself to do that. That would be literal nightmare fuel to do what he did, even if he's a detective. Even then, I could never have brought myself to do that. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What if you assume that 7 doesn't carry a stick of butter on him at all times? Yeah, he just has butter to work the elbow grease and get him in any spot he needs. Maybe he's also like an octopus where he can just dislocate any part of himself to squeeze through any part he needs. I actually don't want to think about that. Never mind, scratch that idea. I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a messy young sounding voices. No! Help me! Bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all of the sound together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. Boneless human, basically. Inklings. 7 is Inkling confirmed, clearly. No, not 7. There's no he's an imposter in my Zero Escape. Soon I found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it! I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal thing off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent for a moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not that I can blame them for running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dick at myself, then turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there frozen. Well, step 1. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed him the second I got the words out. How are you gonna help us? Where's the exit? There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there. Where's Akihiko in my Zero Escape? Akihiko everywhere, the new system that everyone needs, clearly. He kinda cut himself up. I think he's considering something before he changed his mind. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be turned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? That voice says the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So... Make a human ladder and go to the vent. Simple. Yeah, they got a freaking vent. Although the not suspicious type. Clearly this is not suspicious at all. No venting here would be suspicious, clearly. Voice spoken. Incineration will begin in 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looked like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there, I'm gonna be right back. What? Well, where is he going? Are you just going to leave us here? They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back. I promise, so just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? These incinerators need to vent out some very, very hot air. Well, you'd be surprised, Mystery, to see what these vents are these incinerators are capable of. He's a 7 vent, but he's an engineer, clearly. Isn't that a new thing in Among Us? Not new, but a thing that like roles and then engineers can vent. And wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. Well, clearly 7's just an engineer then. Had to worry. Well, I bet that the guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Engineers make dispensers silly. I am also a big fan of the automatic tripod mounted sentry turret, whatever you want to call it. The fancy way of putting it. I like his sentries. I'm a big fan of them. Still no way out of there, but I had planned. I needed something from the room. The bed sheets. When I got it, I drove back to the hole and took off to the incinerator. Then I'd keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I had brought with me. Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets and stripped and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Right. Huh? Wait a sec. Something was off. There was more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? Boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the 9 door and they left. What? You telling me you opened that door? That's what I said. Then what the hell are you doing here? We couldn't go with them. Why not? Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door. He was in the middle of explaining when... Those were some big sheets, I guess. So, I guess so, Neko? I guess. Well, incineration will begin in 5 minutes. The walls shook a bit from the voice bouncing around. Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Right. Yeah, get up here. Come on. Get to the vent. I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was the girl with the ponytail. Next was the girl with the red necktie. Boy in a jacket came after. Said he climbed up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he is stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had 6 square windows set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in. God damn it, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those kids? The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Kentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry! I know! The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope. You, get back here! 15 feet then, the second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duck behind me. No! Angola had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his face and he was a really terrifying devil or some kind of monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the door. You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment! Yeah, that kid's Santa. There's a couple other kids that could have been recognized too, but I won't get into that. Definitely Santa. Experiment? What experiment? Santa when he was good. Yep. Generation will begin in 1 minute. Hey old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up! The boy in uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. Not Crypto, too young to understand crypto. No point in going back to cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everyone nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was normal double door, but the other on the right was familiar. It had a black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. Plate on it read incinerator. Incinerator? Yeah, that's where we were. It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside the incinerator. Yeah, Hanko might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off though. Wait, what? If he's still in there? Yeah, that's not good. Ugh. That meant we gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! Kids start run and eyes close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail. The stairs kept going. We passed a couple landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke. Something's up. Gunny's not catching up to us. That is what they're doing, Reaper. They're running. Akane, my kid sister, the girl with the red necktie. Akane, that's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on lists of missing kids. Hey, Akane! He cupped his hand around his mouth and yelled. Sorry, my brain is struggling right now. He cupped his hand around his mouth and yelled. Nobody answered him. Maybe we outran her. The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that? Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took rest in one of them? Running from the devil. I mean Ace. I mean the devil. Same thing, more or less. Did she took a rest in one of them? No, that's impossible. Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it! I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. I spun around to the boy in the jacket and girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it. The girl nodded and ran up the stairs, but boy, I'm going with you. I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off downstairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly, help me! Someone help me! We heard the girl's voice. Akane! The boy in uniform opened the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Ango had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, God damn it, move! No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please let go of me. She'd planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away, but Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Akane! A brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo. Help me! You're too late, idiot. Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, through the incinerator. Before he could even blink, Hongo leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside, and then the door slammed shut. We ran through the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open, but it's no use. It's no use. The goddamn thing won't move an inch. Started slamming his fists against the door. He's close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he's pounding on it. Akane, are you okay? Came back. Oh, look at that. It's changed to Connie. This is the point where Junpei has accepted that it's Akane. That's actually a really subtle change I really like. Right? It's actually been that way for a while. Yeah, it was here. It was here that it was changed. Still, that's a really subtle change there. I like it. Voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Are you kidding me? Damn thing. Are you there? Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. It would seem like Sick joked her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then. Incineration will begin in 17 minutes. Please, please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. Okay, you hear me? I promise. But don't listen to her sobbing on the other side of the door. My brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fist clenched so tight his knuckles were white. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited, but Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Come on, man, put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that? Oh, boy. And, yeah. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered. Seven shook his head. There's something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Huh? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me. That girl Akane really... Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah. I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. Fell out too numb to speak. The incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they're on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering. In the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave way out on him. And then... no amount of voice acting I could do could do whatever scream Santa did justice. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What's that? The girl, Akane. What's her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please. Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dirty lips. Urashiki. Name was Akane. Urashiki. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned snake. You were there that day, weren't you? Yep, the cooldown is unfortunately a thing for a reason. You were dead that day, weren't you? That tall kid in the jacket, that was you, wasn't it? Yes, it was. You are correct, detective. Junpei's mind went blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There's nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover, what about you? Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, idiot. I was in Nevada building it in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Evan regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Yeah, that would have been a bit rough right then and there, Neko. Alright, let me ask you something. Another question. He stuck his hands in his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Linda's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's a guy named Butter. You know that? No, I didn't. Did you? Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he's in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
You are dead! Not a big surprise!
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. When did you figure it out? Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects on the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library, when she told me that I had a feeling. Santa's Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother? That spark caught a flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, the images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He's back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there's one thing I think we can't say we know. What's that? The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake. What? Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that one out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder, Kubota blew himself up. That was murder too. Why did these murders take place? Mission Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's. That means all the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the non-airy project. The time 7 doesn't have memory loss. The one time. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiment. Where am I in this, by the way? I'm just gonna say this now. I'm probably ending stream soon. There's so much ungodly amount of stuff left. There's so much stuff. I thought we'd get through this a lot faster. And then this took this tier took about half the stream. He's too healthy. Actually, this too, I guess. I genuinely thought, Rube, I didn't think it would take this long. But I forgot how many things there are, and I forgot how much freaking stuff there is. Here's the thing, I remember the end. I remember the very last things that happened. I do, but, well, I don't remember all the stuff that evidently comes before then. Oh, shush with the clickbait. I was 9 hours. Oh no. Oh no. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but... Nijisaki, Hango's assistant. Musashito, the man who financed the project. Look, here's the thing. I just always underestimate how long these games go on for, okay? I like to be optimistic. I really like to be optimistic. Oh, jeez. The man who financed the project. You mean this is all just revenge? Santa's Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them? No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Yep, Neko. Yep. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and even began to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Yes. Yep. Right. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. The next target will be Gentaro Hongo, the person who planned the non-airy project. My day be so fine and boom, more story. Hey, it's more story, people can enjoy more, right? You know? I'm not trying to spread this thin. Oh my goodness. I'm just reading. I'm just reading a book. A fun book, but a book. We're gonna... Oh my goodness. I am losing it. I'm gonna go on for another hour. And if in that hour we don't like make... Okay, I'll actually do half hour. If we don't make like 2 or 3 of these within that half hour, I'm just not. Unfortunately, I can't do Friday 999. It's not something that can happen, Neko, because of the special event on Friday, which is partly why I did Splatoon 3 on this Monday. So, because I'd get normal Splatoon 3 then, because we're gonna have the Splatfest Friday, and I don't know why, Rube. I don't know. Well, person who planned the non-airy project. In other words, Ace. There's a moment of silence. Come on, Reaper, you can be patient. You'll live. Big Man, Big Nines are more important. No, I can't do that. No, look. I have a limit. I can only stream for so much before I do get worn out. As much as I would like to finish it in one go here, I cannot promise that, okay? The theme is just whichever idols would make the best leader, Neko. Again, the clickbait comes from optimism. That's all there is to it. What? And then the room shook. From far, far away they heard the sudden rush of water. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up. Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here! How? The door that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go! I agree. Thick mouth door, Alright, let's get up here. Let's see. There really can't be that much more between what I remember as the ending and here. I remember 2 more things. A slight explanation dump on Zero and the final puzzle. There can't be much between those different events, right? Right? There can't be a bunch between those events, right? The door opened and they stumbled into the library. Oh, I think the chicken stopped. It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right, let's hurry. They're in across the hallway. This exit needs Uranus, got to. Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. Junpei. Yeah, I know. They slid the keycard through and the door rumbled open. Alright, open. Let's go. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket and pulled out the key as he ran toward it. Okay, Neptune key, let's see if you work. He turned to it. Yes, I think it unlocked. The lock clicked. At one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. It says incinerator. No, this is the incinerator. This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There's no time to waste. Let's go! As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach, and there was June. He sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What the hell's going on? Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her. Came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. So glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I'm fine. Just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. Are you sure? Yes, I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me. Or you shouldn't worry about me. Sorry, I thought Junpei was saying that for some reason. She's looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hid it somewhere? Ugh. Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook. I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun. Who took it? What, isn't that obvious? I took the gun. Ace! He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. He had pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm. She was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. Not again! There's sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flickering up as the gun pressed against her, they seemed desperately want to say something. But what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hango, CEO of Fatal Pharmaceuticals. A deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopagnosia, right? Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be. Another irritating insect. And how do you know that? Good question. Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter, if you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red in its place of a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. Bursted. Come on, give me your hand. One thing you wanted one thing this stream, and that was see Santa get what was coming for him. Well, he kind of did. He got sucker punched. So there's that, I guess. He beeped and he forced Lotus's hand onto the wall. 8. With this, then at last he reached in his pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. 9. The thing he had to use for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9. All his crypto crashes, he gets what he deserves. Ah yes, the crypto, clearly. Oh gosh. Oh jeez, this is... I want to try finishing it, but at the same time, I don't know. Or should I try to finish this today? Cause it might be doable. Maybe, I don't know. If not, oh, this would be a horrible place to stop at. The thing he had used for the final verification was bracelet with the number 9. The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet. No, here's the thing, Neko. The plan was, if I finish early, to then start VLR. That was the plan. So even if it was finished in like 5 minutes, I wouldn't have a massive deal, probably, but, I mean, still. I believe I've won this game. His mark made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, what? He doesn't know who Zero is? Junpei's eyes flicker towards Santa. Oh boy. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell are you planning, Santa? At any rate, this game ends now. I'll escape and the rest of you will have slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. It will not be calming down, Rube. Oh, is that your way of saying, is that your way of saying just play it till the end? Wait! Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Lois tried to take advantage of Face's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red. Now open! He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No. What is this? Why? You know what? Here's the deal. I think I'll finish it today, but I'm gonna take another break now. So I can do some things. Because I need to do a few things, and after that, we'll just see it till the end. I think that's good. If people really want me to finish today, then we can do that. The words on stream seems like pretty fair for this, all things considered. Why not? Let's just do that. Thank you everyone for watching up to this point. I guess I might as well finish this freaking game today. Let me get this words on stream thing set up again. Majority has indeed spoken. So, one last thing real quick. Let's see. I have music set up since there's no music actually playing in the background. Where is it? Somewhere around here, whatever. I'm just gonna choose a random song in a bit from 999. Let's see, what am I feeling? Let's do this, why not? So. Oh, why did that show the freaking, oh my gosh. Why are you like this? Why is it showing that? Whatever. That can be worked around, kind of. Although that is very much annoying. Why is it showing that? That is so... Anyways. Is that, yeah, that's playing on stream. Okay. So, thank you everyone for watching, and, I guess, let's do this. Have fun, y'all. That is tragic. Very, very tragic. But you know what? I think it could have gone worse. Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. So, thank you everyone for participating. It's now time we resume hell. The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. And then why isn't it opening? It's his fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Now! Evan chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than any man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that book straight at Ace. Grrrr! It was over before they knew it. Ugh. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lois ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven. Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. The one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I oughta rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, it ain't much good. Once he's locked up behind cell, we can have a little chat. 9 years ago? 9 years ago, then you must be. Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass. Ugh. Ace planted his hand on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped, looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, Bushido, didn't you? Wait, Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Alright, you don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the non-air game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. So on, so on. Which means that the number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was still a problem. He knew your past, he knew what had happened 9 years prior. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this non-air game was. Was it truly life or death or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not. That was Nijisaki? Why, how did, I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was a blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my test subjects years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner pin. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. Then 9 seconds later, Door closed. And then 81 seconds passed, and poor Nijisaki was dead. Then you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you. Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nunnery project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch and an indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed him with an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened. There's something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we sat inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why? Because of this. Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. What's with the paper? Just read it. Junpei took it out and opened it. Let's see. This is what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. First is to win the nunnery game. Second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. We are giving the complete mental teardown on Ace right now, Reaper. We are dissecting every avenue of his character, trying to prove every single point we possibly can to bully him into oblivion. Oh yeah, also we beat the game, so yeah, you missed that. Yes, for the second time history. Oh boy. I prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I'll release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I've left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0. You got the VOD. Yeah, if only I beat it. If only I beat it. If only. When I woke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I took door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Fortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Matsushita, I mean. I only knew Matsushita was the witness. After I reached the captain's quarters, I asked him and he answered. Seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just woken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. Yes, sorry, Reaper. I've already gone ahead and told my future self through the morphogenic field to delete the VOD. So by the time the VOD has already been available, it actually will have been deleted already. Yeah, I'm just constantly hitting the delete button also. Just to make sure, you know? It seems, yeah, I already read that. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness. Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left with him with the truth, he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an accident in the captain's quarters. Matsushito was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That is why this non-air game happened. Am I right, Santa? Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any. Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Ao Kurashiki, huh? Santa's face was sad as he spoke. Memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I get this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the night game this time around with Zero. Zero's you. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Huh? I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the non-air game 9 years ago. No, Santa's not dead, Neko. Not yet, anyways. I made out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing, no, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero. What? Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all of this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this non-air game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the non-air game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I saw it. Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates as he spun around towards Dune. Junpei followed his gaze. What? He was gone. Where Dune had been, there's nothing. What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head. Oh, my head. My head feels like it's gonna pop. Seven, what the hell's going on? I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state, his words calm and measured. What was the non-air project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenic field theory. Could human beings use these fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There are 2 separate locations. One was the gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones found in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers to the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there's one mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason she's placed on the Gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she is mistaken for someone who's supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. What is going on? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota? And how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? Well, that's... The answer to that is he. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top into the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck the knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I'm less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go? Santa! Where's Clover? Oh shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. Santa's got a gun! It happened! Oh boy, not again. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... Hey, what's your plan, Santa? Where are you going? You can't get through any numbered door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. Time for me to make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. No, the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least, Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn, well, looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean, we're trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do? My gosh. Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now. No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. We're halfway through the path. Yeah, Rube. Halfway. Maybe we can still get out to door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Yeah, there's not much left. I hope. I hope there's not much left. No, not the 9 hours. No. No, room, no. Is there any combination that'll work? You found a random shiny marl when going to a 6-star raid? Nice, Reaper. If I had a nickel for every random shiny marl I found, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice, especially when one of them wasn't Pokemon Emerald. But congratulations, Reaper. I don't know if we can, Neko. I don't want to know. Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook? Or why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. Hey, no need to be ripping out pages like that. Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Glover? Give me that. Alright, at least I haven't got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. So, it's still only us. What? There's no other way? Lotus. Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. It's okay. Go. Lotus. Come on, you know we can't do that. Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. God damn it, you idiot! Oh, where the hell did that come from? By the way, why can't I do novel anymore? I prefer novel, but oh well. Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad? Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm trying just not to leave you behind, alright? End of story. Evan. He's right. I'm not leaving you either. Me too. You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? You're all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I thought we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind. Huh? Why? I trust you remember what happened to Ace? Couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I'd able to guess what he's attempting to do earlier at the red. Yeah. No, what is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Just see, why don't we give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yes, that is what I said. Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. You were right. Ain't open. But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it. Think maybe they changed the setting? Perhaps. We can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 7 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my conscience was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant. We were as one. I was him at the same time. I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had got off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was in the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies going on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes too difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Come over, come over! That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on, hurry up! I ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. The boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the non-air game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Hello everyone, could you please come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it's difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. If one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? We're going to do that. There are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. We can take all 3 of those to heart, and I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are the leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends. He gave Clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. You understand? We finished the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone. We were calm. Pretty terrible birthday, and terrible one to end on. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there are 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. For long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was only 1. But if there's only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. As if things had not gotten bad enough already. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing just say? That didn't sound good. My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room is gonna burn. Burn? The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incinerator is about to start, and incinerate means to burn. No! Help me! Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. All four of us, the four of us who had stayed behind, were saved by Seven. We crawled to the vent, away from the incinerator, slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Ali, Snake, and Seven. Though their children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran, and we ran, we ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized, oh no, where is it? Did I drop Drumpy's present? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows. And moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is. It was just when I thought it was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor. I ran back towards stairs in freedom. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we'd call him 8. How wonderful to see you decided to come back. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Akane might have been dumb, but she's a dumb child. And she cared a lot about Jumpy. It was stupid, it was dumb. But she was just a young child. I don't hold it against her. Looked at mechanical as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Come with me, we must continue the experiment. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist. I said, come with me! There's an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, stop! Let go of me! Let go! I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. Interesting, Neko. Very interesting. I shook my head, yeah. That's the state of my brain right now, Reaper. But I was only still a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo. Stop struggling, goddammit, do as I tell you! He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed, help me, someone help me! Then suddenly, Akane! The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He called my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out, but then, you're too late, idiot! If only, Reaper. If only. I really wish it. I wish we could. Ace deserves that. He really does. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! Force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. Wait. The number 9 door was open. Why was the 9 door open? Did I miss something? They already left. That is weird. Okay. Reaper, if he's a protagonist in any game like this, winner. I can't see faces, so I murder kids. Why can't he be normal like the rest of us and become an introvert? True, Neko, true. Hango glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there's an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. What if we're the abnormal ones? Maybe we're all just hallucinating faces. Maybe there's no such thing as actual unique faces. Maybe it's all just No, I'm not thinking about it. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? Made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, as though I were nothing more than rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Kane, are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I understand why the door was open now. It's because the door that we went through there was the number 9 door. That might have been obvious to some people, but I didn't realize until now that was the number 9 door that Ace went through. Or rather, Hango went through. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. Oh, shush, Neko. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I'm trapped in here. Where's Hango? Went out the other door. What? Then it started again. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Junpei vision. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit, man! I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice. I knew it. Santa started the incinerator. Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of experiment. You aren't making any sense. I'm sorry, Lois, but we don't have time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But incineration will begin in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of an idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out. What, why me? Just shut up and stop this thing. How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Laura, it's moving. Yeah, Lotus really was just left in the complete dark, wasn't she? What else can I say about it, but... What the hell is that? What is that? What else could I say? Laura opened it and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. Or at least, it kind of did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. Yeah, Lotus getting friend-zoned. Basically, at this point. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Generation will begin in 15 minutes. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move! Gah! Hey, we're all tensely. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around. Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing here, then how are we supposed to do anything with it? Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. On the screen, though. What's this? What's up? Looks like some sort of puzzle. Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5 by 5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8. Do you think if we solve this puzzle, then sooner it'll stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle, how do you work? I mean, that goddamn voice again. Incineration will begin in... Did you hate it because you overthought it to oblivion? I'm really curious. I'm really curious. Because, if that's the case, I get it. 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can you really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. Oh yeah, the DS, yeah, they completely changed this from the DS version, and I don't know why, but it's really dumb. It's really, really dumb. Like, really, really dumb. So a friend of yours, you just saw a friend of yours get a game on Switch and you think he's gonna regret his life choices? What's the game, Reaper? Yeah, Neko, I don't blame you. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on screen. I'm sure I had to solve it somehow, but... Hollow Knight! I've heard good things about it. Very difficult good things, though. So, good luck to your friend. He'll be fine. If not, the morphogenic field antics to get the answer from someone who was fine. Easy. I was sure I had solved it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frighteningly evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Aw, don't know what to do. He's yelling, but his voice was still muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. To solve the puzzle on that machine. The last was great. I don't see an issue, Neko. You're about to say, you're a victim. But it still tore at, his laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person! I hate you! Oh my, how could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair, I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out. Way out? Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that and you can stop the incinerator. The point in stopping it, you'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just gonna throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I said? I told you I'm a fair man. you solve this puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. This experiment is to deliver valid results. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. The verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hango left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Ah, so you do remember right now. There are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Hey, Connie, what is your number? I looked down at my left hand. These on my bracelet showed a 5. I went to the door with 9 on it. I grabbed the red and pulled my hand against the scanner panel. You really aren't one for listening, are you? I hear Hango's muffled voice across the room. I'm the Danger Reaper. I am the one who knocks. Perfect. I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve puzzles, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved a puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you? Why are you doing this? You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't. I don't know how. Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenic field and find the solution. I can't. Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful. Its horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after its face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Ace is clearly Ace is true. Clearly Ace doesn't deserve to die. Clearly. Incineration will begin in 10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by the hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could do was think of how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please help me. Jumpy. Kane. Kane? What the hell is Kane? Shut up. Shut the hell up. No one else don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane! Akane, can you hear me? Akane, say something! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. Akane, answer me! Akane! Jumpy! I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he's right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Kane! Jumpy! That's her. She's there! Then that means... Akane! Kane, are you in the incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How did you know? Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. Save Akane. I think I get it now. Incineration will begin in 7 minutes. Lumpy, we don't have time! As quickly as I could, I told him that I had solved the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the non-air game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Dearest. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing left for me to do. Even if this is also some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. Incineration will begin in 6 minutes. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Jumpy? Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die, I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay? Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way! Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lois, I didn't mean snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it. Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own. With my own mind, I'm gonna solve this problem! It's a puzzle. Is this it? No, that wasn't it. What is the password actually? Wait, I'm confused. If that's not it, I am so confused. There's something else I'm missing. Oh, 9? Is it just like 9? Oh, it's literally just freaking 9. Okay. 6 was not a terrible guess, but yeah, I don't blame you, Neko. That was so random. And also, if you missed that blinking light thing, you're screwed. Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it? Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Just turn it upside down. Same difference. Now, I just have to press enter. Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it! Okay, I will. I hit the enter key. Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled. That's really dumb, by the way. That's a really lame final puzzle. I wish they kept the DS version. Dumpy! It worked. It worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Phew, I can't quite believe I did that. I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay? Oh, hang up the phone, y'all. Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously. But I knew he couldn't see. I looked over at the corner of the... There's 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Now, while 7 and Lois don't look particularly happy with me, not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Junpei, are you okay? Ah, shut it. Right, okay, maybe they have reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here it goes. Wait. Incineration will begin in 90 seconds. It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either, though. I'm still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the hell is this thing not stopping? Generation will begin in 60 seconds. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after this puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't 9. It's not even a number. Hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek way, seek door that. Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into threatened. Incineration will begin in 30 seconds. Run, guys, get to the door, run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time! Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all screwed. Alright, no time to explain, just go! Quick, verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who? Well, what combination? All of us, we need to verify. But why? You really think this is good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry! Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. A little strict, I think, honestly. It could relax a little more, you know? Have a little more leniency. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled. Oh, thank Christ. No, not time to be happy. Time to go! Hurry, we've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, 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 go! Come on, guys, move it, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei! Just in time! Well, look, to be fair, in their defense, it was very random. Very, very random. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done! We still gotta find the dead. Shit. Like, we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. We should stay. We should leave Ace, like, here, you know? Or we shouldn't leave him alone, right? That's a cruel fate, to leave him to. Yeah, we won't be cold in Incinerator, will we? Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but... Akane, can you hear me, Akane? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. Door open. Standing in front of it was my brother. Hane! Aoi! I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms. Oh, Aoi! Akane! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones on God dropped on the scanner panel. Recontextualizing game after knowing June had the mind of a child. No. No, Neko, no. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who'd we'd call 9 years in Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Ongo again. Oh wait, no, I assumed that was 7, but I was wrong. Never mind. I was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise as they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking? Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? What's up? That door, the one with 9 on it, why'd it open? Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. That makes a digital root of 8. It should have opened. That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already. Huh? Why? Because you're the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Bases? Or bases? Yeah. What are those 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1? How about base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? And how about base 16? 0 to F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on. So what about it? You don't get it? What if we kept going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 and go to base 27? Base 27? Yeah? Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16, H is 17, I is 18, J is 19, K is 20, I is 21, M is 22, N is 23, O is 24, P is 25. Yeah, and what comes after that? Q! 26! And what does that mean? That wasn't 9 on the door. It was a Q! A lowercase q! Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess put another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. Time for more running. Oh god, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe it's just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I felt like we were running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there. Alright, I'm gonna open it. Yeah. Yes. We're finally here. Please, do that. You look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. It's so happy, I felt like I could mouth. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to you, detective, all 9 of us had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. He gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. His last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Over, I whispered. Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Sauce music. Oh my gosh. Yes, finally, air! Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait. No way. Gotta be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... This is the building in the Nevada desert. The mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time we were in building Q. Fair enough. That's desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really gotten a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There's never a detonator to begin with. No, you digested it! Oh wait, no. No, that's a bomb. No, so there was no detonator. Wait, but, huh? What about the... Oh my god, wait. The only people who died were the people meant to die. The two people who died were the two people who already worked for Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Meaning that no other person needed watches, needed their bombs to have detonators. Other than maybe Ace, but... well, Ace is trapped in there. So, if he tries anything, he's dead. So yeah, there's no detonator in them because only the Cradle Pharmaceuticals people needed them. And they used Ace to make everyone think there's detonators inside the watches. Figures. Kane. Humpy. Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. I agree, Mystery. That's right, Santa never actually came along with us, huh? I forgot that Santa didn't join us. Well, rip Santa too. And with that, everyone, that was Zero Escape 999. Santa's probably dead. Ace is probably dead. The people who were meant to live have lived. Implied dead, yes, that's a better way of putting it. Fair enough, Neko, with that. Oh, yeah, no, it makes sense that only certain people were ever actually in danger. They just used Ace to make people think they were in danger. Not to say that they could have just, you know, gotten through the doors regardless, ignoring that. Well, they could have actually. They could have technically done it, but it wouldn't have been very optimal. I'm not... No. I'm not... I ain't extending the stream anymore. But yes, that is the true ending of the game. I will give my honest thoughts. I had some resentment for some of the endings. Well, specifically this one. I still don't like that June prevented her own death after she died. That's the impression I'm getting anyways. I don't know, it doesn't make much sense. Well, it's a good game though. Are you okay? Oh, come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah, you don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Dumpy and I were sitting next to each other on Small Hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. No, Rube. Nothing makes sense. Nothing. Literally nothing makes sense. How did it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm looking forward to seeing how not much sense Virtue's Last Reward makes. It definitely raises more questions than answers. Definitely. Let's see. Looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing. What does that even mean? Junpei grinned and ow, 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 ow. See, I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. Can't be 5 8th grader, Jumpy. That's crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, the thing had a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Woohoo, this is so fun! This is so awesome. Driving is so great when there's nothing around and there's no speed limit. Hey Clover, what's those bumps, alright? This car jumps even though, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it! I can't help it if I'm big, alright? Suck it up. Why don't you drive, Seven? I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law. He doesn't have an international license. Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat. Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and Juna are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us. Oh, that's right. Santa... Why? Santa... No, not that's right. Santa just... has Santa out of there. June, I guess it makes some semblance of sense, but... Santa? I'm so confused. Santa didn't die, I guess. The crypto bro lives on. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down the road ahead of us. Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it. And we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing. That would be a very, very anticlimactic ending, Neko. Unless it went out with a bang. You let Clover do what? Yeah, I don't know why she's the one driving. Because what Junpei's saying right now is my response to that, and probably everyone's. Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them, quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please, you have to come with me. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. And all we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with her face covered with big, swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you sued the kitty to me? I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tongue and tooth had fallen out. Yeah, I guess I coulda. Why didn't you? I don't want to. I just wanted to beat him up real good. Because of what they were doing to Kitty? Yeah, that too, but I think they're the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember? Oh, you mean the bunnies? Yeah, the bunnies. He plucked at some grass from the ground and tossed it to the wind. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. Then they said they'd do the same thing to you if they... that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do. Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas? Why don't you ask him himself? Well, yeah, I guess I could. He's still in the trunk, I assume. Oh, they took him. Oh, never mind. They took Ace. Okay, they took Ace. They didn't leave Ace behind. Oh. Okay. Still in the truck, I assume? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. The medium ending. So I just look empty, no emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares about what happens to him anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth. Snake driving would be the only thing worse than Clover driving Reaper. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You could at least look at me when you talk, man. I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought I thought if I could gain the ability to access morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they're processing the expressions of others. That's it? Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. I assume this one has an open trunk, you know, where you can reach into the back trunk. Yep, well, philosophy and the professor, yeah, that thing, whatever the hell it was. You see, the human collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Alright, so what's your second question? You said there's some things you didn't get, didn't you? Well, somebody's a little nosy. Well, my next question doesn't really have to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? This game makes you suspend your belief for more intensive reasons than just reaching back behind in a packed car, Neko. Well, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the gigantic. I also found out about Gordon and Alice. You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There's nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that to extract to create Soporil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly. This can go on forever. It's going back on Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Here, this is for you. What's this? It's a for you doll. Name is Junpei. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm. Hey, are you sure it's a for you doll? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right? Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll? What? Oh man. Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right? Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then. Why are you giving me this anyway? It seems really sudden. Well, you know how after June we aren't gonna get to see each other too much. I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then? Okay. I wanted to give you this. You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yes, I head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So, I give this. Me. So we always together. Oh, Jumpy. There's something bad? Then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. For I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. Never forget you either. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. That's to June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how did I make sense of what Seven remembers? think it makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. Evan said he was sure he saw it. That means there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Evan? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't. Hey look! Over there! There's someone next to the road! Huh? What? Don't you just love this game? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert sun around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumbs up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. It's 96 degrees, Rube. It's 96 degrees. I don't know. I don't know. This is a game of all time. Fun one to go through. Yes, Rube, that is the end of the game. I don't need any more of this. Let me out. So true. Can I get out? Yes. Whatever the writer drawn during that sequence, you want some? Nice. Yeah, I could use it too, Mystery, honestly. I really could. Those writers were on something heavy duty, let me tell you. No, I'm not. No. Too much 9. I think I've seen the letter 9 way too much today, and I could go probably the next month without seeing 9, and I would be very oh so happy. Not all the Ace Attorney games too, no. No. Oh my goodness, y'all. Thank you everyone for watching on this extra long stream where we finally freaking finished this freaking game. Thank you for the crit. I think that's really, truly fitting for this because I am currently losing my mind so much. So, I will be live again this upcoming Friday with the Splatfest. On Monday, I will stream whatever the heck I want, and next Wednesday, we will be streaming the sequel to this game, Virtue's Last Reward. So please, look forward to it, everyone. Which, VLR is in 999. Which one of you? I'm not starting it, Neko. I am not starting it. I refuse to. This is it. I will escape. There is one escape, and it is happening right now, everyone. In front of your very eyes, there's an escape, and I am doing it. So again, thank you everyone for watching. Again, I'll be live this Friday. Look forward to a week from now when I start the sequel of this, which I will be going through 100% blind. And we'll see you all next time. But first, let's raid out. And, oh yes, also, join my Discord if you haven't already. Stay up to date with stuff. I'm not doing VLR, everyone. I ain't doing VLR. It ain't happening. Not this week. That's a next week problem. For next week, me to deal with. That's 9 jump scare. I don't know. Here. There. That jump scare music in the options menu. Good enough. Not Ace Attorney, no. Not the jump scares. No. I'm not doing another 6-hour stream for a long time. I think my mental capacity is not there. So, You know what? Before this becomes a 6-hour stream, let's trade out. I do have the games, Reaper. I do have the games. But I'm escaping from this. I am escaping. This is Tango Gut's birthday, so make sure you bless Tango Gut with the best birthday gift of all, the bread emoji. And I will see y'all later. And thanks all for watching, and next time on Friday, where we're gonna be fighting for Team Big Man. Really, really cool, right? Team Big Man. We like him. Go Big Man. Wrong. You're wrong.